1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, it works. Cool. Probably I should get a new gloves. A new pair of gloves. Hey Mike, good to see you. Hey, by the way, as I promised, I expect it to work. It should. Please work. I'm pretty sure I've been testing the comments. James, hey man, good to see you. Are the comments actually work? Oh yeah, I see the comment for James. That's weird. It's weird. I'll give it another shot. By the way, maybe it will work now. Well, yeah, let's see. Anyway, Mike, I promise, I'll check the comment because I've added it today. I'm pretty sure, and it was working. I was checking it. Yeah, something got wrong again. Yeah. By the way, folks, I've added a little bit of memory, RAM, to my streaming computer, and it became better. I'm expecting my new CPU for my streaming PC, as I said before, like 10600K. I already received a notification that tomorrow they'll deliver it to me finally. So yeah, my next stream will be with a new CPU. But today I've added a little bit of RAM memory to that computer, and it actually became much better. I see that CPU load increased like significantly, and I hope that some visual effects and everything will more or less work now. So yeah, I have a bunch of stuff for today. They are all from one client. I can't even remember what were they, but yeah. Anyway, as I said in my previous stream, we'll probably start with this one. So for these two, as you remember, probably 3060 and 3080 boards. I have everything for them. Like for this one, I've received all the MOSFETs to replace them. For this one, we have a donor board, potentially working GPU, so it should be okay. But yeah, with this one, I want to start with this one. It has an issue with the memory, with one memory chip, but it's tricky to find. A little bit tricky, I mean. So yeah, let's see. And by the way, I've rewired my connections like for capture card. I removed for now that Elgato capture card, which was causing some issues. Hopefully now I'll be able to capture the screen from my test bench without any lags and everything. So yeah, let's see. I should have some improvements, but everything is falling as always. Good. Good. I wanted to test that new setup because I was testing it before and everything was working fine. Yeah, sorry about my back because I can do it. Well, I can probably just put the cables first and then I'll put the boards into the test bench. Yeah, the length is pretty much enough. Oh, where's my cable? Let me find it. Yeah. Here it is. Okay, so let's see. I can't remember actually which graphics is selected right now on my test bench. Is it the onboard or is it a external one? Let's try to power it on and see. Okay, no signal for now, probably because it tries to boot from external one, but in BIOS most probably we have the onboard. So let's turn off the test bench. Now I'll turn it on again and I'll switch my HDMI. Yeah, now we should have a picture, right? Come on. Interesting. Maybe I didn't plug the card into the test bench good enough. Give me a sec, I'll double check it. For some reason I can't see anything both from the board and from onboard GPU. Let's try again. Is my cable okay? I'm pretty sure it's either something wrong with GPU because before it was giving me a picture. Let's try with onboard graphics from my test bench. It should work, right? It should. Come on. Yeah, it's working. So let me check the BIOS. What's the setting there? Oh, I wasn't quick enough. Let's try again. BIOS. Yeah, we have BIOS. On board. Okay, so interesting. Why I couldn't see anything with GPU plugged in? That's weird. I'll try again. Good evening, GPU Kitty. Oh yeah, how are you? So, okay. Now I've selected the onboard graphics. Let's see. We should get a picture. Is it related somehow to the fact that I've removed a little bit of memory from a little bit of RAM from my test bench? Because, I mean, how could it be? Leonid, привет, рад видеть. That's really weird. I mean, it's not working with even with onboard. It shouldn't be the case. I mean, it always was. The only change that I did to my test bench is I've removed one memory memory bank, like RAM. I could try using another memory slot, but it shouldn't be the case, right? Really? That's really weird. Okay. Maybe I won't even plug the HDMI cable into the GPU. Let's try again. Oh, yeah, now I see the picture. Cool. I don't know, I just placed the RAM memory to another slot, and it started working. Okay, anyway. So yeah, let's boot the test software. I want to where we yeah, okay. Let's use the version for GDDR5X because the 376 won't work with GDDR5X memory. Okay, so let me show you. For the first run, what? Oh, yeah, of course. It's because it's a secondary now. Yeah, let's boot as a primary. Let's I'll probably turn off the test bench because I need to plug in the HDMI cable. Now it's plugged in. Let's boot the BIOS. Let's switch to external graphics again. And then we could run some tests against VRAM. BIOS, 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 please BIOS. Yeah, for some reason, this specific HDMI switch works slower than my previous one. I've replaced my HDMI switch because it seems that the previous one just died. And this one is pretty slow with detecting any picture. I hope I'll deal with that somehow. Anyway, let's switch to external graphics. Now I'll press a button on my HDMI switch. Now it should boot from the GPU itself. Yeah, cool. Now let's run some tests. For now, you see everything is good, like no artifacts, nothing looks wrong. Where am I? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, cool. So let's run maths for like 10 megabytes. It should run okay without any issues. It looks like everything is fine. Now let's try to run mods with yeah, GPU test and test 94. It's one of the tests for frame buffer. Oh, I probably forgot about the OQA parameter as well. And yeah, now it just fails. Failed, well, writing file, whatever. Before it was telling me, oh, damn it. Sometimes, for some reason, the file system on my test, let me check it, touch, yeah, touch, don't know, anything? Yeah, read-only. For some reason, sometimes I get the read-only file system. Let's boot another test, maybe a gigabyte, whatever, it doesn't matter actually. Bye, booty potatoes. Hey man, how are you? Glad I caught you on. Yeah, hey. We're trying to diagnose 1080 Ti with a funny issue with memory. So, what versions do I have on this gigabyte image? 1080 something, 22. Whatever. Mod 0. Oh, Let's... come on. What should I do? What should I do? Okay, let's try again the previous one. Because I did some modification to that gigabyte image, and yeah, I should either load some modules or unload some modules for older tests to work, NVIDIA tests. Let's try again. Launch something. Yeah, wow, nice, it works. Let's go again to the test folder. Let's run the test again. It should work again. I hope so. Oh yeah, and while we are here, I'll change the title. Give me a sec. Set 1080 Ti. Gigabyte 1080 Ti VRAM. Should be okay. Good. So now let's run mods. Come on. What's wrong with my fingers? GPU test 94 LQA. So it should fail again. Yeah, it failed again. Wait, what? But yeah, anyway, let's try to run maths now, because before it was telling me that memory training failed. Probably won't fail now, right? Oh yeah, give me a sec. I think I know what's wrong, because with 400 version it won't run any mods. We need a 367 version for this GPU. I'll run it again. Yeah, and you can see we have some errors. I'm not sure if I'll even be able to stop it, because before, like, it threw me some errors, but I was able to run other commands. Right now, it probably just hang. Maybe we'll have to reboot again, and run a few tests again. TFN! Heyo! How are you? Yeah, okay, let's just turn it off, let's reboot it and do the same stuff again, because I want to see the same errors I've seen when I initially checked the GPU. So this version. Okay, let's go here. I think we can just try to run the mods straight away without mets. Test 94 LQA. Okay, let's see. Now it even tries to run the test. Oh, it's even running. Okay, but I see some artifacts in the middle, probably. I guess it's not okay, but we'll see the results. Hey, come on, pass. Now you tell me it's working. No, that's not okay. I mean, I've already tested it before. I've seen the error on C1 memory channel, but I want to get the same thing again, because this defect is actually flaky. Like, sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. But maybe we could try with the RAM clock increased. Let's see. Okay, percent, like 10% increased memory clock. Let's try it. Yeah, it's running again. Come on, Show me some errors, man. Maybe I could try heating it up a little bit with stress tests. I can run full mark, for example, for a few minutes, and then run the same tests again. Yeah, now it works. Come on. Let's reboot it. I'll probably run full mark for a few minutes on the test bench, because that's what I did before when I got these actual errors. I'll take off my gloves, otherwise the touchpad won't work. Let me try some effects. Yeah, it's working. I hope it won't cause any lags. By the way, guys, please tell me if something will be wrong with the stream, like some lags, some delays. But I hope everything will be okay. So, yeah, now we have a... Where is it? Now we can see Windows. I cannot see my mouse. What's wrong with that? I'll reconnect the keyboards. What's wrong? Maybe I could turn it off and then turn it on again. Oh, yeah, now we can see the cursor. So the driver is installed. Let's run full mark for a few minutes. I don't know, for maybe a minute, just to heat up the board a little bit, because probably it's related to the temperature. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. Is it crashed? Yeah, as you can see, it's just stuck. We have some error probably in Windows, right? Oh, we don't have a picture at all. Cool. Is it a reboot? I'll just turn the test bench off completely and turn it on then to reboot the GPU. Now it's off. Now it's on. Okay, let's see. Maybe now it will give us some errors for memory test program. Will we see a picture at all? And now we don't have a picture like at all. Okay, maybe we could just run it as a secondary GPU. And then we obviously should get something. Right now it's heated up. It's a little bit hot. Let's plug it out of the test bench. Let's switch the graphics to onboard. And then we could run some tests. On board. Hey, where's my keyboards? On board. Okay. Let's turn it off. Good. Now I won't even plug the HDMI to not bother with the switch. Yeah, let's see. I hope to see some errors now. From mats, from mods, from whatever. Yeah, we can't run mods for a secondary GPU. Cool. Now, we should run this version of mats. What? What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah, of course. We should run skip run state init first, otherwise we won't be able to run any tests against the GPU. I hate this keyboard. Спасибо. Yeah, now we can run the mats. It's passive now, come on. Okay, let me think. Let me think. I mean, yep. Maybe something was wrong with HDMI. It has two HDMIs. Maybe I should try another HDMI output, but it was working before. Yeah, let's keep trying. Anyway. For now, I could drink some coffee while we are waiting for it to boot. Them again. Booting from onboard. Or from external, I mean. I'll grab a coffee. By the way, I prepared some animation for coffee. I'm not sure if it won't cause any additional load for my stream, but let's try it out. No, it works. But I can already hear that something is wrong with audio, so probably the load is not that good with this specific animation. Cool. So let me quickly run the mats. Cannot see the screen, but it's not okay. It's okay. I'll just quickly run the test and. No. Yeah, again, I wanted to switch to the external graphics in the BIOS. Oh, it's good. Yeah, now we see we have a picture. Let's try again. These tests. I wanted to show me some errors. Otherwise, not making any sense to just replace the memory. So let's try again. Let's run mats first. Now we will run mods. We're gonna use test 94 again, LQA. Let's see. Well, at least I can see some art. Well, no, probably it's working again. I mean, come on. What else can I do to cause any issues with it? Maybe let's try to increase the clock again. Let's use even more. DRAM, okay, percent, like 120, 20% more. 20% higher clock. I just want it to start causing issues. We have some issues. Now we will be able to stop the test execution to run maths again. We can see anything, right? It's either working or not working at all. Because before I was able to run maths after mods. Okay, I'll reboot the test bench. Probably now I won't see anything, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, maybe by the way, while I'm trying to run the test bench, I'll quickly adjust this little thingy here so you could see the test screen right here. This one, right? This one. Give me a sec, I'll find a proper capture card. Anyway, it's causing some troubles with diagnosing it. Oh, yeah, now I see the picture. Let me find the proper capture card so you could also see my screen. Was it working, Mick? Let me just show you the animation. For some reason, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe I know what's wrong. Give me a sec. Ah, yeah, I know. Give me a second. I'll repair the comment, and you could try it again. Yeah, I know. I know. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It should be like this. Okay, so I want to put this preview from my test bench right on the main screen, but for some reason I cannot find what is the capture card which should capture that screen. What's wrong with all these technologies? Sake. Anyway. Okay, let's just try it again. Maybe now it will be able to crash. Let's just run the maths, then we'll run mods again, and then we'll see. Now mods again, mods GPU test 94, LQA, VRAM. Well, I probably won't go that high as previously. Percent, let it be just 10%. Well, yeah, right now we can see the... No, it's working again. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave this board for the next stream. I want to make stream probably at Saturday, because I have a bunch of cards to check. Maybe I'll be able to make it show the error again, because... Oh, now it's just stuck, right? And we won't be able to run meds. Control C not working. Yeah. Let's maybe force reboot it and just run meds. Maybe after that he will show us something. If we won't see any errors again, then yeah, I'll leave it for the next stream, for the Saturday. I'll try to find the proper, combination of tests to show you the error, because I want to reproduce it for myself, because otherwise I won't be able to reliably test the fix, the repair. So yeah, let's try it again, just once, one more time, and if it will be working, then I'll deal with it later. I'll try to kill it outside of off stream. Yeah, it seems it's working now. Whatever. Okay, I'll leave it for the next stream. I'll try to find the proper combination of, the proper sequence of tests to cause it giving some errors. I mean, I know that the problematic chip is C1, because before I was able to get these errors. Right now it just won't, doesn't want to show us. Okay, let's try another GPU from this set of boards. Let's probably check this one. It's Asus 7600 XT. I actually don't know what's wrong with that. Client just gave me all these boards and said, please check them. I don't know what's wrong with them as well. So that's an Asus RX 6700 XT. Unknown for now. Okay, let's do some measurements. Some typical stuff like resistance, voltages. Let's see. I mean, with 6000 AMD cards, one of the usual things is a broken core, like literally just cracked die. I've seen it a lot of times, especially with a 6800 GPUs. Let's see if the core is okay. Oh, it even has a factory seal, warranty seal. Nice. They're pretty tough to unscrew. Maybe some liquid damage? Hopefully not. Okay. Backplate. Here goes the backplates. For now, nothing particularly wrong with this board. That's this piece of thermal pad. Let's move it here. Whatever. Now, I don't like leaving these seals on the screws, because in that case you will have all these pieces of that seal inside the hole, and that's not that comfortable to work with then. Okay, the bracket is gone. Just a few screws. Ouch. And probably some screws over here, right? 2 screws, yeah. On the bracket. On the I/O shield. 1 and 2. Cool. So what's inside? What's inside this GPU? Do we have a thermal paste? Yep. That's not a phase change, just a thermal paste. Good. What's this? What is this piece of something? Where did it came from? I don't know, whatever. Okay, so I can't see anything wrong for now on this side as well. Yeah, the memory, some discoloration here. Memory was pretty hot, obviously, but other than that, nothing obviously wrong. Okay, let's take some measurements. Let's see. If we have any obvious shorts. 12 volts. Okay, we could probably just use the chokes. It's whatever. Mega ohms. Oh, no, kilo ohms. Okay. So 12 volts on PCI Express connector. Okay, 3.3 volts. Okay, so the main rails are fine, are okay. GPU. Let me check the probes. The probes are okay. 0.3, well, kind of okay. What else? Oh, by the way, guys, I've really forgot about that previously. The board from my previous stream, 6650 XT, that Radeon, where we were trying to restore it after liquid damage, and we have a problem with BIOS chip, if you can remember. Yeah, I've took an additional measurement after the stream, just forgot to do it on the stream. I've measured the data lines on the BIOS chip, like the ones that go into the GPU directly, into the core, and they were really high, like mega ohms, while they should be somewhere like kilo ohms, like 50 kilo ohms, probably for data lines, and 100 kilo ohms for clock line. So yeah, they were really high. So it's obviously that the core was dead on that card because of that liquid damage. Unfortunately, so yeah, I was right. Tree Gnome Villager. Hey man, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Is it true the RDNA 3 and 2 cards are difficult to repair? No, probably it's not. They have like other typical issues compared to NVIDIA boards. Like usually, I see a lot of cards, at least 6000 series with cracked die. But other than that, usually if they have a shorter MOSFET, like on the core power rail, then usually GPU just dies. In NVIDIA case, usually GPU survives, like the core survives any shorts on main power rails for the core itself, like NVVDD. For AMD, usually the core just dies. So that's probably the main difference. Other than that, kind of similar. NVIDIA cards more often come to repair, but AMD cards, like, probably that's good. They're not that often on my workbench, but anyway, yeah, it's kind of the same. I can say that they are harder to deal with, difficult to repair. No, probably no. Just different kind of problems, and usually it's a dead core. Okay, so what I wanted to test additionally is probably the other voltage rails. Do we have any shorts? 33 ohms, it's probably okay. 1 ohm, wait, what? What rail was it? Isn't it the memory? Where's the memory? Okay. Well, at least now we are shorts. I can't remember from the top of my head which chokes was what. We could check with schematics or board view later, but for now I can't see any obvious shorts. Let's see do we have any, if we have any voltages, at least. Dave's Unbranded. Hey man, good to see you. How are you? They changed the title? Yep, title was changed. Cool. Yeah, let's see if we have any voltages. Like, no obvious shorts, but you know, things happen. One go. Well, tell me more. Please continue. Thanks, man. I have a GPU support. Oh, I see. For ND, it's usually a total failover and the power delivery goes. Subscribe. Makes sense to me. Thanks, mate. Thanks for subscription. Cool. So let's try to give it some power. Let's see what voltages do we actually have. What's the current draw right now? Let me quickly check. Well, 1 amp, 1.1. It seems we have all the voltages, at least according to the power draw, from what I can assume. Let's take the actual measurements. Oh, can you see it? Yeah, we have a voltage on the core, so it should work. Like, all the voltage rails should be there. Probably it's something wrong with memory, maybe something else. Let's plug it to our test bench and see if we have any issues with memory trading. I mean, sometimes people just give me some working boards and ask repair. Maybe it's the case, maybe it's working, I don't know. Ouch, sorry. My stream deck just went brr. Good. I'm not sure, probably it's right now my test bench expects to see some external GPU. Let's switch the, but well, let's just try, maybe we'll see the picture. Let's plug it in, actually. Let's see. As I said, sometimes they just work. Let's clean the die, the crystal. I'll put it later. The good thing, I can't see any cracks for now. It looks okay. Let me check on the sides, because sometimes you could see like a bubble near the die, which means that the substrate is damaged. I can see any bubbles. Looks fine, looks okay. Good. Where's our cooler? Thermal paste. Elgato Russia, привет! How are you? How's it going? Thanks for popping in. I'm lowering my 7900 XTX core boost max to 2600 megahertz and undervolting slightly. It's running quite well. Good thermals. I noticed a mid-range card from AMD and Nvidia lasts forever seemingly. 1070, well, yeah. Well, if you do not play, you know, any AAA modern cyberpunk and whatever, then it's pretty okay. It can handle a lot of stuff. I mean, for some reason in my country, like the prices for 1080 Ti just skyrocketed. I don't know what's the reason. Like people try to sell them for some 180 euros. Like it's crazy. Before the prices were like 130, 120 maximum. Something happened. I don't know what's wrong with people. Because, well, 1080 Ti, come on. Please don't slide away. Damn it. What should I put there? Maybe this one. Will it be better? It's okay. Okay, let's power down. Let's see. Perhaps it's the lower power draw is easier on everything. Yeah, actually, undervolting the GPUs is pretty good thing to do, because with NVIDIA at least you can achieve even better performance with undervolting sometimes, like because you have less heat. Less heat means you can overclock it a little bit higher. It depends on the crystal, of course, your specific item. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, but yeah, it's good to try. Retro gaming maybe. Yeah, not worth 1080. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. What's the hype? At least from the price standpoint. Thanks, I'm good. I'll probably make another stream at Saturday, and yeah, I've added some RAM memory to my test bench. Hopefully, it will behave better now. Comparing what? Give me a sec. Something wrong. Comparing to what it was before, like with all these delays sometimes, with complex scenes. Why the gloves? I mean, I just like wearing the gloves while I'm working on the stream. It looks kind of more professional, because I'm an allergic person and my fingers sometimes go brr after all the IPA and just the overall look. But I do not like nitrile gloves, for example. I like these one more, like the cloth gloves, because with nitrile, the hands get really moist and no, not comfortable to work with. Okay, we don't have any picture. Well, no sense showing you the capture card because there is no picture. Okay, let's unplug the card from the test bench. Let's switch to the onboard graphics to run the memory training. So let's go BIOS. BIOS. Oh, wait, what? Give me a second, something's wrong again. Why is it trying to boot from? My HDMI switch tries to use the external graphics cards. Oh, yeah, now it should work. I'll try to go BIOS again. Now I want to see the onboard. And now we could run some tests. I'll probably run Gigabyte 1 to be on the safe side. Okay, so I have my mods, not the mods, but AMD tests on my USB stick. Give me a second, I'll mount it. which one was it? 21, I believe. Yeah, whatever. So GT. What? Come on. Oh, okay. Let me check. Yeah, it's not detect. Cool. So you cannot see the card here, so it's not detect. Oh, not detect. I mean, why is it not detect? I mean, okay, not detect. As always, power off. Let's plug it back to the test bench and run the tests again. Come on. Yeah, now it boots from onboard. 7900 XTX is more than I need. Yeah, actually, it's pretty decent card. I mean, I still like DLSS more. It's more, advanced in terms of technologies, like the quality of image, the frame gains, and so on. But other than that, 7900 is pretty decent card for all kind of, rendering and everything. Oh, for gaming as well. Okay, so we have a boot, and then again, I have boots while I was drinking my coffee. It's another system. Let's reboot and use a proper system for testing that card. $3060, 12 gigabyte of replacement for a 1080 Ti, I think. I think that even 2060 is kinda close. Well, okay, maybe then 2070 is close to 1080 Ti. So mount. What was it? It's DA1. Is it detected? Yeah, now it's detected. We can see the VG compatible controller. Let's check the AGT. Let's check the configuration first, just to see all the memory information. Will we? Please. Okay, it shouldn't take that long to read the memory configuration, actually. That's already not good. It's not good. Maybe something is wrong with BIOS. Like this board has two BIOS chips. Oh, can not supported on the selected device. What? What do you mean unsupported? Wait a second. Which Navi generation actually was 6700? Can't remember from the top of my head. Maybe it's not, maybe 21, maybe it's another one. Navi 22. Okay, that makes sense. Do I have a test for Navy 2? Navy 22, 31. Well, we can actually use Navy 31, I think. 31, CCFG. The later memory, or the later version of EGT should work, I hope. They used to say 2070 Super was close to a 1080 Ti by 10 series card don't have driver support anymore. Yeah, like driver support and ray tracing, so it's good for some retro games, but I don't know why people are so hyped about still about that GPU. Really? It can detect it. Mm. Come on. We could try maybe 33, maybe. I'm pretty sure I was using one of these. Give me a sec, maybe I wasn't. Oh, I have a dedicated folder for probably for that. Oh no, that's not it. Because I was testing 7600 non-XT with one of those AGT versions, but I can't remember which was it. I think that maybe 31 was working. 33, we could try 33, whatever, why not? Ooh, what? M2, come on. Can't remember what was the command from M2 actually. M2, train check, was it? Oh, training check maybe. No. Can't remember what was the argument for M2 specifically. I usually use AGT. Ray tracing is not important to serious gamers. Yeah, shots fired. Shitstorm is coming. RX 588 gigabytes still received security rate update now. It's actually sometimes people actually use that board, and it's okay for cyber sports, for some Counter-Strike. You can use that GPU and it's pretty okay. Anyway, something is definitely not okay with my I don't know, maybe with BIOS chip, because it should actually read something. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was checking 7600 with these versions. All raw. You know what? Let me maybe quickly try another GPU just to confirm that these versions should work with 6700 series, because I'm pretty sure that's true. I have one here under my right under my hand. This one is a mining GPU, like X080 from Sapphire, which basically is Radeon 7600. Let's just quickly run the GT for me, just to confirm, because I'm pretty sure it should work. Damn it, can you hear me now? Oh my gosh, really? Just confirming, guys, please, that you can hear me. No sound, just mine. Probably, oh, yeah, now we can. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should move my stream deck because just I pressed the mute button with my wires. I was trying to catch up with the chat while drinking coffee. I mean, I don't know if you heard my answer, trigonal villager related to thermal pastes. Probably you couldn't. What's up with sound? Plange, hey man. Good to see you, good to see you. Again, so maybe I'll just repeat. I have a few videos on my channel related to thermal paste. Yeah, I've seen your... No, unfortunately, no. So yeah, I've seen your question about the pump out effect of thermal paste. I have a few videos on my channel related to... One was about the thermal grizzly Duranout. Another one was about the MX7. So with Duranout, it was a complete disaster. Like, it was pumped out completely after 3 months on a 1390 board. Like half of the surface of that of the die was pretty just clean, no paste at all. So it was completely pumped out. Maybe I applied it incorrectly, but I believe I did it as usual, so correctly. With the MX7, it was a little bit better. Like it's at least from pump out standpoint, it was better. But yeah, I usually do not use thermal paste for higher tier GPUs at all. Like for these big and hot dies, I usually use phase change material. Like it lasts for 4 years probably without any pump outs. We saw you were playing around with the paste, but had no sound. Yeah, Crazix. Hey man, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. So yeah, use phase change material for GPUs for higher tier at least for all of them. For mid tier, for low tier, like 30, 50, I don't know, with small dies, you can use almost any thermal paste. There won't be that high of a pressure and that high of a temperature to pump out to see it. Okay, I was trying to find the proper version for that 6700 GPU. For some reason, I can't find it now on my drives. Give me a sec. I'll check these folders. Maybe it was somewhere here. Maybe I've actually put it here. Maybe 31, 33. Damn, I'm sure I was using that test. Oh, not here. It's maybe 22, so it should be somewhere, but I can see it. Yeah, maybe could I remove it? I probably couldn't. I shouldn't have. Damn. Okay, folks, maybe give me a minute. I'll check my main computer because I definitely had a proper version to test these boards. Yeah, let me quickly catch up with the chat. PTM 7950 or such. Yep, I actually do not use PTM. I have it, but I'm not sure that I have the original one. I had a bad experience with it. Probably it was fake. I use Upsiron and Honda. Upsiron pretty good actually. It's a Chinese brand and it's good. Like probably there is no fake ones for now. They cost like 5-6 euros for 80 to 40 millimeters sheet, and it's pretty good. Right now I'm testing Honda. It's also good. I've heard of CrySheet phase change. CrySheet is not a phase change actually. Let me show you what it is. CrySheet is pretty interesting kind of material. I used it once on one of my friend's GPUs. So will we be able to... What's wrong? Microscope, please work. Oh, now it's working. Cool. Let me show you. By the way, I'm currently trying that polarized light for my microscope, but it's not working. Really? What's wrong with all of these technologies? Come on, please, just work. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, now it's working. Cool. Let me add some light. So yeah, that's the cryo sheet. No, polarized. You see, it's actually a conductive sheet of, I don't know, some carbon-like thingy. It's not moist, it's just like foil, or I don't know what kind of material it is. But yeah, it's pretty good, and as far as I know, it also lasts for years. Like, it won't wear off or pump out or anything. So the thing is cool. Not cheap, but cool. Okay, so let me quickly check my main computer. Please stay here, guys. It won't take long. Because I had these versions somewhere, I'm pretty sure of it. I was testing these boards before. Yeah, but when it comes to phase change, these are ones from Upsiren. Oh, 40 per 60 millimeters. It was, I think, some €6 or something. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I use it a lot. Now I decided to try Honda. A little bit thicker. It seems also okay. Works good. Looks good. Works as intended, as expected. So yeah. And price is actually almost the same. Some 7-8 euros for this sheet, and it's actually 80 per 40. This one is 60 per 40. Ouch. Okay, so give me a sec. I'll check the versions of these tests. Okay, where could they be? I definitely had something for 6700. Testing software. Yeah, Navi 22. I have that version. Maybe I could use my USB stick. I see Mantune, I can see AGT, but probably it should be okay. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was using one of these versions to test these boards. Why aren't they working now? It's interesting. Maybe let's quickly just check the another version, just for me, for my, so I could sleep well, knowing that I was wrong somewhere. 33. Mem2, yeah, Mem2. Oh, it detects actually. Okay, it detects this one. This is a 6700 non-XT version, and it detects the board. What was the memory per RAM? Training check, was it? Oh, no failed channel detected. So you see, this version for Navi 33 actually works with Navi 22. Like this one is Navi 22. So it should work. Okay, let me turn off my computer because we don't need that test, it seems. Good to know, good to know. Okay. let's unplug it from the test bench. Let's try again the board. Was it this one? Yeah, I believe it was. Yeah, phase change material, probably the only downside of phase change material is when you try to disassemble the board with that kind of material. It's a little bit tough, you know, to separate the heatsink from the die, from the core. But yeah, apply a little bit of heat. I usually use hot air 107 to separate the the heatsink, and it works like a charm. Cool. Let's try it again. I mean, I probably tried already, maybe 33, but it wasn't working. Let's try again. Maybe I was doing something wrong. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, I forgot to check if we have a BIOS switch, because I've seen 2 BIOS switches, BIOS chips on the back side of this board. But for now, let's quickly try to run the tests. So I'll mount my USB stick again. Oh, what? Wait, what's wrong? That's the... There is a D1. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, nice, okay. Navi 33. Mem2. Cool. You see, this board is not detected. And that is not okay. It's either maybe something wrong, either something is wrong with the BIOS chip. Maybe. That's why I want to find the BIOS switch, probably on the back side of the board, to try another BIOS chip. Maybe the chip is the reason. But yeah, it shouldn't take that long to read the information on memory. Oh wait, detected. Oh, cool. But why did it take? But it took so long. Okay, let's try the string check. What? Ah, training hack. Hack. Okay. But still, it takes too long. Let's see if we have any damaged channels. Memory channels. Not in case one gets corrupted. It's usually to have 2 versions of BIOSes. Like one is for kind of performance, and another one they usually call it silent, with a different fan profile, like with different. Well, it works. Not silent. I can't say it works silent, but with a little bit different curve for cooling fans. Failed channels. Okay, we have 2 failing channels. Well, code 43. Hey Kepler, I mean, I don't know if it's actually 43. I didn't try to boot Windows. I went with all the measurements and with AMD tests straight away without even booting to Windows. But yeah, it seems we have 2 failing memory channels, A0 and A1. Interesting. Okay, power off. Oh, what? Power off, please. Thank you. Cool. But interesting. Why both chips on a channel? Well, maybe it is what it is. By the way, let's quickly check what's the location. So if these memory chips were located somewhere here, I would say that we should rebuild them, because with heavy cooling systems, it's a pretty usual thing to have some cracked BGA soldering joints under these lower memory chips but A0, A1, if I'm not mistaken, on this card are here. Well, yeah, it should be here. These two, so they are not like under the chip. We could try rebolling them. We could try. Galisha, hey man, good to see you. The chat overlay should be off when you're doing this. Yep, I actually was thinking about the thingy. Maybe I should turn it off when I'm on test PC. Not with a microscope, but with a test PC. But yeah, right now I'm trying to fix that issue with delays with my previous capture cards. So both my microscope and my test bench are on the same capture card, and I'm just switching the HDMI splitter. It's not for too long. I expect a new capture card to arrive probably after a week, maybe, and it should resolve all the issues. But yeah, for now, you will see the chat. The chip is dual channel or something on these AMD ones. I can't remember if these were 2 GB. Let's check. Yes, I actually was thinking that it could be one chip with 2 channels. Where's the backplate? Yeah, if it's a 12 GB, it's probably is. Yes, 12 GB card. Of course, we have 3 GB, so it's only one memory chip. The A1 memory channel. I can assume it could be, well, discoloration is pretty noticeable. If you see around this one, like it could be caused by cracked solder joints under the chip, but it also could be due to like the chip is dead. We could try rebolling this one. If it helps, then cool. If it won't help, then we will just replace it. I should have them in place, I believe. Anyway, yeah. Let's prepare everything. Let's rebol this thingy. Damn, I have stuff everywhere on my deck. By the way, yeah, I expect for my microscope stand, new stand for my microscope to arrive also like in a week maybe or so, because I will need a new microscope stand for my new workbench. As I said before, I already know what I'll get for my bench tops. I actually was thinking, should I film the process of woodworking, because there will be 2 bench tops connected one to another, and I want to like glue them, to do something with the rotor, to cut them a little bit. Would it be interesting for IT channel to show some woodworking? But yeah, anyway, as soon as I'll get my new boom arm for my microscope, I'll start building the new workbench, because without the boom arm, I just cannot work. So that's why I'm waiting for the boom arm to arrive. With this one, it's not a boom arm, it's just some DIY stuff from furniture, I don't know, something, which is screwed to my wall, and I can't move it to another place. I can, but I don't want to have new holes in my wall. Whoa. Science! Thanks, man! Thanks, man. ZQ and VREF. From my experience, they are very, very rare to go problematic. So I prefer to just give it a proper rebol, because 90% of the time, 99% of the time, it's either the solder or like I probably have 1 or 2 cases related to these ZQ, ref. In most of the cases, it's memory itself. Especially this card has a pretty heavy cooling system, like pretty heavy heatsink. So I'm it might be actually related to correct solder joint under the memory chip. So let's just reball it, and I'm almost sure it will help us to deal with the issue. Cool. I will turn the preheater on. Let it rest here for a while. Should it be okay? Yeah, should be okay. Oof, cool. What else? We could quickly take a look at this board while that one is heating up. So as I said before in the beginning of the stream, we have three GPUs from one person, one client. So let's quickly just disassemble this one to see if there are any obvious issues. Just to take a quick look, you know. Yeah, did I said thank you, Psyhinge? If I didn't, sorry. Thank you for the tip. DIY project with those, yeah, exactly. Oh, not this one, this one. Yeah, two preheaters, one like upper preheater. As I said before, I want to replace it with another one. I already have it, like a smaller one. 60 per 60 probably. This one is 80 per 80. It's a little bit big up to my taste. I want to use a smaller one, but yeah, I don't have enough time to just do all the stuff. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the preheater. Maybe I could get a proper, you know, station which follows all the thermal profiles. It's okay if you tend to forget about your stuff on your preheater, just not destroy it. But if you have the opportunity to, you know, control it manually, then that's not a big deal. So yeah, maybe at some point I'll replace it with some proper preheater. Maybe I won't, I don't know. I do not have any issues with checking all the temperatures manually to ensure that it reaches all the temperatures we need to fully activate the flux and everything. Yep, here we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, these gigabytes. Do we have any issues by any chance in the VRM zone? Maybe. Well, no burnt MOSFETs. It's already good. 4 GB, you know. If you know, you know. At least for these WindForce ones, because WindForce 2060 is a nightmare for anyone who does GPU repairs. $1660, yep. That's it. Was it super or no? I can't remember actually. But 1660, that's right. I hate these thermal pads from Gigabyte, like these thin ones, because their size is something unusual. Even if you use 0.75, sometimes it's not working as expected. But yeah, anyway. Oh, it's too dry. Some kind of sand here. Come on. Yeah, that's another card, GNOME Villager. While this one is heating up on the preheater to reball the memory chip, we are working on another one. Yeah, I wanted to quickly show 12060. If I'll be able to find it quickly, then I'll show it. If I won't, then whatever. Where was it? Come on. No, not this one. Not this one. yeah, probably I won't be able to find it. I had a 2060 board with 3 burned. Oh, yeah, there it is. These infamous 2060 Wine Force boards. As far as I remember, they have an extra capacitor as well. Like there's a known issue with 3080 boards, but these ones, something is wrong again with my light from microscope light. Maybe I'll just show with this one. So you can see 3 phases, like this one and these 2. Usually it's this one, the lower one on these cards, on these 2060 boards, but they die almost always. Like I have a lot of these as a donor boards. Okay, so what's the temperature on our preheater? I smell some flux there, or not flux, but high temperature at least. Oh, not there yet. 120 almost. We have probably a minute. We'll quickly check this one. Like resistances. I want to see the backside as well, just to be sure that there is no burnt components or something like that. Yeah, they look okay. Whatever. Okay, so no obvious damage. That's good. That's good. Yeah, more or less. It's a little bit dusty, but whatever. Who cares? I should wear my gloves probably. Ah! Okay, so let's quickly check the main voltage rails. If we do not have any shorts, like obvious stuff. 12 volts, okay. 12 volts on PCI Express, okay. 3.3, okay. What else? The core 0.7, I believe. Yeah, it's okay. Memory, okay. What's this? Probably 12 volts, right? Yeah, probably 12 volts. Please. That's memory controller or something, but whatever. No shorts. Okay. So 5 volts probably, right? Yeah, at least no shorts. So yeah, we'll run some tests afterwards. For now, looks more or less good. Let me check the temperature on the preheater. 150. Okay, I think we can take the memory off. I'll lower the temperature on preheater. So, where's my hot air? I'll use 375. That's what I usually use to take off these chips like quickly without what? Why isn't it working? What's wrong with my hot air? Yeah, it's working. Cool. I'll probably cover the GPU, the core. We don't want any extra keyboard. Not yet, just a little bit. Oh. Yep. Okay. Now let's quickly clean this thing up. Let's remove all the solder. Let's prepare the pads. I'll use my new GBC tip, which is actually just insane. I mean, I love this thing. Okay, so here's my wick. My leaded solder. Let's add some flux. Oh, damn it, my film extraction is turned off. Whoa, okay, film extraction works. Let's first remove the lead-free solder. Oh, damn it. I forgot to turn on the iron. 375 on my soldering iron. Cool. Let's add some lead now. A few pads are kind of weird. Probably now it looks good. Okay, cool. I want more solder actually. Yeah, it feels better. Cool. Now let's wick them. Oh, it's still liquid. Okay, whatever. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I'll leave it on some 100 degrees probably, while we will work on the memory chip. And yeah, I want to catch up with the chat. I probably missed something, or maybe not. I'll leave it here, whatever. Cool. We soaked up too much heat. Use cheap components, or it's maybe a cool, more complicated issue. Yeah, as I said, these 2060, as far as I remember, one of the guys in Tony's Discord in Northwest Repair pointed out on one extra capacitor also on these boards on feedback circuit. So I would like to take a look when I have enough time with one of these 2060 boards that I have. But yeah, it seems there is also some extra capacitor, the same as on their 3080 boards. Okay, will I have the lighting now? No, it's wrong. I'm really sure it's working. Yeah, no, it works. Okay. So microscope. Focus. Yes. Should be okay. So I'll use the same tip, 320, for working with the chip itself. It's a little bit lower temperature. Let's first clean it. Oh, by the way, I can see one gray pad. This one. Probably it's not a data pin, so I don't think that's our problem. Let's maybe quickly check. BMC, hey man, I don't know, you want to play Subnautica 2? We are playing, guys, just for you to know, we are playing Subnautica 2 with BMC and another friend of ours for a few days already, in the evenings. But yeah, I'm not sure. Usually I try to stream like 3 to 4 hours. I do not want to exhaust myself with longer streams for now, but I probably will at some point. But yeah, now it's almost 2 hours. So yeah, probably 1.5, 2 hours maximum. So I think we will have the opportunity to play a little bit today. But yeah, for now, you see what I'm doing. Yeah, I wanted to actually check the pin out quickly. DVDR. I can't remember if the screen was actually critical or not. That's a VDDQ, so no, it's not critical. Obviously, that's not our problem, our issue here. But yeah, anyway, let's just reball the IC and see if it helps. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. If it won't, then we'll just replace the chip and we should be good. If replacing the memory chip won't help, then we'll have to reball the core, obviously. Cool. Now let's tune it with a lattice solder. Nice, nice and shiny. Okay, now let's wick it and reball it. Cool. Seems good to me. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. I'll clean it with IPA, then I'll apply some flux, put some bolts. IPA. Is one of the dispensers working? Yeah, nice, it's working. Okay. 45. 45. Clear 6 stencil. Yep, here it is, an IPA. Hey, come on, where are you? Scooby-Doo. Yeah, here you are. I'll take off my gloves because I had a bad experience trying to reball with gloves on. So yeah, I'll do it without. Cool. Yep. Low up, high side MOSFETs. Yeah, as I said, I should probably check for that extra capacitor that was mentioned in one of Tony's Discord channels. There is a possibility that they failed again. I don't know, like Gigabyte is that kind of brand. Probably the most like often I see them on my workbench. Cool. Okay, let's apply the stencil. Let's apply the bowls. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna focus. Cool. Really. Stencil. Oops. Oops. Come on. Can I please align it? For some reason, one of these beds is a little bit gray. Maybe it's just the reflection. Maybe not. Oh, by the way, let me check the polarized light. Ooh, cool effect actually. I like it. Psyhenge, tell me, do you know what is a polarizer film? I know you know, but could you remind? Yeah, there is a really interesting history. I'll tell you some point, guys. What were we doing before with Psyhenge here in Latvia? Okay, cool. So I've added some both. Is it clean? Yeah, one bowl is missing. I'll put it manually. I'll put it by hand. It's not a big deal. Cool. Other than that, I hope we are okay. Yeah. Well, one bowl is a little bit raised, maybe some dirt, maybe something else. Yeah, should be okay. Let's use hot air. 320. Let's go. We're almost done. Yep, I think we are good. Yeah, we are good. Let's quickly take it off, because otherwise it may get hotter when the flux solidifies. Oh, cool. I'll throw it back to IPA stencil. Okay, let's clean this thingy and we are good to go. Just soldering it back the bullets. Hey, can I have some IPA, please? Come on. Yeah, nice. Now it's clean. Working in parallel, yeah, it's usual states, you know, for IT guys. Working in parallel, watching some streams, some podcasts. Come on. Mhm. I can see. I'll probably use the microscope to ensure that flux is everywhere. And that's what I was talking about. Actually, my skin is a little bit uh, creepy. That's why I was trying to use gloves most of the time. I think we are good. The flux is all over the bubbles. Cool. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Let's get back to our reheater. I'll put the chip on the board. I'll increase the temperature. We'll wait a little bit. One. Ah, it's hot then. Yeah, it's okay. Should be aligned. So what's the temperature? Should be somewhere near like 100, I suppose. Yeah, cool. So we'll wait just a few minutes until it heats up, and then we can expect it to solder down. Cool. And while it's heating up, actually, we have a few minutes, as I said before, to maybe give some voltage to this 1660, I believe, to check the current draw, to check if the NV is there. I have the same glove. Yeah, I actually like these gloves. I've ordered 5 more pairs because they get a little bit dirty already. You see that like these fingers are pretty dirty already, and I tried to clean them with IPA with something else, and they just cannot be cleaned, it seems. So yeah, I like these gloves. Like this is M size. So yeah, I've ordered a few more pairs to just replace them once in I don't know, 3, 4 strings maybe. Okay, cool. Let's see. Current draw. Okay, current draw is 20 milliamps. Something definitely is definitely wrong with probably all the voltages. I believe we won't even have. Probably we'll have 5 volts, maybe, but that's not sure even we will. What do we have? Like, yeah, 12 volts, of course. Nothing here. There's a memory, of course. No. Nothing here, of course. Nothing here. Cool. No voltages at all. Like, really? It seems, yeah, no voltages. Yeah, of course, 12 volts we do have. And chokes here. No chokes here on the backside. Yeah, we'll use a. Yeah, was my probe on? But yeah, no voltages. This is, I suppose, 5-volt rail. We should have 5 volts. Otherwise, there won't be any other voltages because all these controllers, all these LDOs and everything, almost all of them use 5 volts as VCC. Yes, but good and ESD uncomfortable. Yeah, they're pretty comfortable. I mean, they're not. I have a nitrile. I've tried to work with nitrile gloves. I hate it actually. The skin gets moist and it feels weird. I don't like the feeling. with neutral gloves. With these breathing ones, it's cool. It's much more comfortable. I tried to find this locally from mechanic, but not available. Yeah, I mean, I have some kind of similar gloves here in some local shops, but they want like €8 or something like that for them, or even more. While these mechanics were €2.5. So yeah, they're pretty cheap and pretty good. Okay, so what temperature do we have? We have 140 almost, so probably just a minute more. I want to see 150, and then we could solder the memory down. With this one, yeah, we should check why there is no 5 voltage at least, 5 volts. Usually, as far as I like know these cards, pretty often this one goes bad. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Haha. How could it be? Okay, maybe that's the issue. Because that's like voltage regulator for 5 volts. It generates the voltage, but yeah, this resistor definitely is off. So yeah, after we solder down the memory chip and we check that second board, I would like to see what's wrong with this resistor. One on my bench has PWM signal missing for first phase. Let's see what's up with it. Okay, good luck to you, man. So, what is the temperature here? Oh, 150. It's pretty okay already. Let's try to solder the thing down. I'll use 320, a lower temperature, of course, because it's a leaded solder. Okay, I can see it's already soldered, but I want to reach a little bit higher temperature, like 200 degrees on the chip, from the under the chip, for the flux to get fully activated. Let's roll 0, I believe, or well 0 flux, no clean. Should be okay, but yeah, we should give some temperature. Cool. Turning off the preheater. Now let's just wait until it cools down. Meanwhile, yeah, let's quickly inspect the board under the microscope, because the one resistor at least is knocked off. So there could be more. In my experience, you could have a lot of interesting places in this case. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what can be wrong. What else can be wrong? So okay, one resistor is off. What else? I'll probably check the monitor, the picture on RDS, because the focus is a little bit different in my eyepieces compared to what I see on the screen. So I would like for you guys to see it better. Yeah, for now, no other damage. A little dirty here, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, on this side, it seems to be okay. What's on the other side? Yeah, it seems to be okay on the other side. Hopefully that's the only problem. And it actually makes sense. Without 5 volts, we won't get anything else. Interesting. Okay. So let me change the tip. I'll probably use a smaller knife. 375. That should be, well, should be okay. I'll just take it off. I'll tin everything with leaded and then put it back. Yeah, discoloration actually on these boards really shows kind of something you can see quite often because, yeah, memory gets hot. It's kind of expected. Not very good, but kind of expected. Now let's tin the pads. Let's clean. Let's wick them. Yeah, I think okay. It's okay. I'll wick both pads. Then I'll tin them with leaded. One of them with the resistor. Oh, damn it! Didn't clean the tip, so the wick got all the silver from the tip. Let me come again. Down. Just a little bit more. I should cut it off. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Let's clean. Let's tin one of the pads. Let's put the resistor back. Good. Some flux. I'm trying to get a little bit of solder on my tip. Okay. Oh yeah, now I get it. Okay, let's tin one of the pads. Yep, I'm happy with it. I'll rotate the board a little bit for me to handle it better. Yeah, here it is. I'll rotate it a little bit more. It's not a comfortable angle for me. Yeah, should be much better. Okay. Nice. I'm not sure it's soldered down. But yeah, I see it is. Cool. Now let's clean it with IPA. And hopefully that will be a fix. What do you think, guys? Like, it might be looking like it's not soldered down because I can see some piece of this pad here. But yeah, I can see that the shape of that solder bubble here is okay, so it connects to the pad. Oh, I can actually check the resistance between these two pads. Let me quickly do it between this one and this one. Yep, we have a connection. Cool. So let's see. Maybe it's fixed now. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, I hope I didn't damage anything. Should be okay. Let's see. 0.6 amps, 0.7. It seems we have our voltage. Let's see. I want to see some 0.7 here, 75 maybe. 0.8. I mean, yeah. Probably it's a fix. At least it has all the voltages now. That was an easy one, guys. But yeah, we should see if we have a picture actually, because you know, one thing is having all the voltages, and another thing is having the picture and having the card working properly. Yeah, this thing is completely dry, all the thermal paste. Ah, God, come on. Okay. I'll just use a heatsink. I don't want to put a big fan here because this thing is not that hot. Shouldn't be, at least. I'm a smoker. I just had my old 3060 Ti cleaned after 3 years of use. 1 liter of IPA, dude. Really? Oh. I hope I'm not muted, because I could just press the button again. But yeah, that's sick, man. 1 liter of IPA. I should put something under this thingy. Whatever, actually. This heatsink is pretty light. At least it's full IPA back, but to clean it out. Yeah, I feel it, man. It's the Beatles 510. Hey, man, good to see you. It's the first message for the day. Have you gotten cards with thermal putty on them? I have some on my 5090, and I'm wondering how I'll clean the card to replace the putty in a few years. Thermal putty, yeah, it's a nice thing. I mean, some guys put it on memory chips. I don't think you can see it on the core itself, because it's not as effective as, especially in 5090. It should be like liquid metal there, or at least some phase change material, proper phase change material. But yeah, memory, it's pretty. I see it not that often, but I see it. I actually use it a few times on memory on gigabyte boards, the ones with very thin thermal pads, which are not always replaceable by the same factory sizes. Even if you replace it with the same factory size, like 0.5 for example, you still may get bad pressure for your heatsink. So sometimes, in some rare cases, for example, if the PCB is already bent a little bit, I use that thermal putty. But I try to use it like just a little piece on the memory chip itself, and not the layered one, which is a liquid thermal pads, they call it usually, because after that layered, the entire board will be covered with that blue thing, which is really hard to clean off. With some usual thermal putty, like I don't know, like this one for example, it's pretty hard one, like a plasticine, so it won't get under the BGA chips, it won't get everywhere, so it's pretty okay to use that kind of putty. But how to clean it up? If it's not a proper thermal putty, then you'll have to just solder off everything to lift all the chips, BGA chips. That's the only proper way to clean this shit off the board. Like ultrasonic probably won't get it cleaned, unfortunately. It is what it is. Okay, so let's try to power on this baby. Let's see if we have a picture. Right now, I believe we have the test bench set up for external graphics card. I hope so. Let's just try to power down. Let's see. Will we get a picture? Oh, probably some. Yeah, it's on board now because we were checking that 6700 before. It has no picture, so I should reboot it. Go to the BIOS and change to the external graphics card. I will show a picture from the onboard, please, 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 please. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I've put the wrong HDMI switch position again. Yeah, now it should be. It should be the case. I should see the picture. Yeah. Let's go to the BIOS. Let's switch to external graphics card. Board. Let's change to PCI Express. Save. Reboot. Now I'm switching my HDMI switch to the external graphics card, to our 1660. Is it fixed? Ooh, it's fixed, guys. Okay, let me turn it off. I want to use a proper cooling, not this one, because, you know, nothing good will happen if we'll try to run some tests with that heatsink. But yeah, otherwise, other than that, we are okay. I wasn't expecting for that quick of a fix. Cool. So again, this board is not that hot. The die size, you know, pretty small. It's not even a 1080 Ti. So of course I won't use a phase change material here. It will be just a thermal paste. I think that even thermal grizzly crying out will be pretty much enough. I like this paste. I was using it before on all the low to mid tier GPUs. Well, it's pretty okay. Works well. Let's see if we need to replace some thermal pads, because with Gigabyte it's usually the case. I don't actually want to replace this one. Like, it looks creepy, but it's not hard. It's not sand. It's pretty okay. Yeah, it's tiered a little bit. That's okay. This one's okay. This one's okay. This one's okay. So yeah, I don't want to replace the thermal pads here. It should work, because with Gigabyte thermal pads. Well, what size is it actually? Let me check. It's thicker than 0.5 mil, maybe 0.75. No, 0.5, really? It's not even 0.5, you see? It's maybe I'm squeezing it a little bit. It's not a 0.5. It's thicker, but it's definitely not a 0.75. So these Gigabyte sizes are weird sometimes. Like, it's somewhere 0.6, I don't know, something. In these cases, I sometimes use thermal putty, as I said, because, damn, that thing is completely dry. Please, guys, please replace your thermal paste in a timely manner, because damn, when it gets that dry, it's a pain in the arse to clean it off. We're almost there. By the way, that heatsink, the way they do that copper pipe in aluminium heatsink is not good, because the how's it properly called in English? That coefficient of thermal expansion is different for copper and aluminum. So after some time, you do not have a flat surface here, but you have some height difference for your heat pipe and your aluminum heatsink. And then you'll get some problems with your temperatures for sure. Okay, so as I said, I'll just reuse this thermal pad. Yeah, it's not a very good, condition, but for that board, it should be pretty okay. Yeah, probably let's use a thermal putty, because I don't like it. I don't like it, and that is the case. As you can see, the thickness of that thermal pad is very weird. It's not a 0.5, it's not a 0.75, it's something in the middle, and it's extremely soft. These Gigabyte pads are very soft, so it's not even possible to measure them properly. Using GD2 mainly, most of the time. Very cheap and good paste. Yeah, maybe. I was using that crayon out for paste, I don't know, for past 5 years for that kind of GPUs, so I kind of got used to it. But yeah, for these GPUs, it's whatever. I mean, it's probably too much. I think, oh well, no, should be okay. Yeah, should be okay. Come on, let me take a little piece. Will it be enough? Yeah, should be enough. Yeah, should be it. Let's put it on the MOSFETs themselves. Cool, everything else is okay. Where's my thermal paste? Oops. I see. I think that our 6700 is already cold enough to test it. But yeah, let's quickly see if we will have a picture in Windows for this board, and then we'll get back to that one. Should be fine. So the cooler connects here. Yeah, there's a big difference between the 150 200 watts card and the 300 and 400. It's a huge difference. Even between the 150 and 250, that's a big difference already, from my experience at least. Oh, wait a second. We probably should have put the backplate first. These were the screws, right? Hope so. It's why cards have gotten so large, right? They need a space for cooling fans and pipes. Yeah. A lot of space. Like all these modern GPUs require a lot of proper cooling. It fits. Yep. Nice. Cool. We should probably clean the screw. I don't like these stickers on the screws. It's messy. And from inside as well. All these pieces, that's what I was talking about. I hate these pieces inside that hole. Nice. That's good. It's a really good lasting paste, but client wanted PTM. Well, I don't know, at least from my experience, all the big and hot dies like 3090, I've tested a lot of, well, not a lot, but some thermal pastes there, and yeah, pump out effect is something you should always consider for these hot GPUs. After 3 months, maybe half a year maximum, almost any paste, from at least from my list, was already pumped out. Okay, so it goes to bin. Hi, do you have OCD? What do you mean by OCD? Hi, Nyrofeeds. Good to see you. I'm not sure about OCD. What is that? So yeah, let's check the board in our test bench. Let's see if we will be able to boot Windows to install the drivers. No 43 error or something like that. Okay, so it's in test bench. I'll turn it on. Yep, we see a picture. Windows, please. Windows, please. Please work. Yeah, nice, it works. Do you feel everything should be kind of clean? Well, I mean, I like when things are clean. I mean, even when I work on some soldering, you know, some SMD components, I know that a lot of people just flood it with flux and solder until they are done, but I can't. I want to see it clean, so I use IPA all the time to just clean every little tiny bit of flux. I don't know, I just like it clean, yeah. I'm not sure about this order, actually. My entire workbench is a mess, so it's not about keeping everything clean. If you see my workbench, you probably said, "Oh, what a mess." But yeah, everything related to soldering, I like to see it clean. I can. I mean, it's not about. No, I doubt actually. That's something of some kind of disorder. It's just how I like it. Okay, I'll get back in a minute. I want to do some things, guys. Some stuff. Until it installs the driver, I'll get back in a minute. Okay, I'm here. I see that the driver already installed. Cool. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I see the cursor. GPU Z. What's wrong with my resolution? I think it should be Full HD. Why? Are we okay? Yeah, okay, cool. So, yeah, we can see everything is okay here. The temperature is a little bit high for idle. I'm not sure. Okay, MSI afterburner. I prefer to run the tests with MSI on because I have a custom curve to, just to be on the safe side while I'm testing things. Okay, let's run mark. Let's see if it works. What's the temperature? Well, it's not skyrocketed, so we're good. We have a contact with heatsink. Okay. Well, pretty much okay. Like 55 on the core, 67 on the hotspot. I think we are good. Yeah. Cool. I won't stress it more right now because the only thing I wanted to check is that the card itself works. So yeah, let's turn it off. Let's check the other one. But this one is fixed. Cool. I mean, I didn't even change the title while I was fixing this one because it was so quick. Come on. But yeah, I'm happy. What was the board? Yeah, 1660S. Super. Cool. This one is fixed. Let's get back to our 6700 XT, where we just rebuilt one memory chip. Hopefully, let's quickly check under the microscope. Check the soldering. Should be. Oh. Okay. Cool. Microscope. Let's see. Oh, it's the core. I wanted to see the memory. Give me a second. Where's memory? Yay, looks good. Looks good to me. Cool. Now let's test it. Will we see a picture? This one goes here. These two go here and here. Maybe I'll just put a heatsink to quickly check if we have a picture. Because if we, if we do, then I'll put the heatsink, like the original hot heatsink on and do some proper testing. Right now I just want to see a picture. That's it. Nothing more. Rebowling is such a neat process. Yeah, I like rebowling repairs. Like, it's just a way for me to relax, to forget the entire working day, because I work with my brain during the working day. After that, I just want to shut down the brain and have some, manual stuff. Okay, let's see. External GPU. Will we see a picture now? Please, please. It seems we do not see anything. I was hoping for the best, but it seems we should switch back the test bench to the onboard graphics to run the test again. If we will see the error on this chip again, then it's either the chip itself or some broken soldering under the core. Okay. You run a home lab. And Leroy, hey man, good to see you. I run a home lab. It's another part of my office, room, my office. In that part, it's a working place with a computer. I'm a software engineer. But yeah, after that, I come here and do some soldering to relax. So it's a home lab. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's turn on the test bench. Same. Yeah, actually, a lot of software developers I see these days do that kind of relaxation. For example, NanoFix, as you know, is also a software developer, as far as I know. He does the same thing. Black Horse Repair, also the same. Cool. Let's. So now it's on board. Let's plug the board back to the test bench. And let's run some tests. I hope that heatsink will be enough for this GPU. It's pretty warm, it's pretty hot, but for testing purposes, let's hope it will be enough. Okay, so mount my USB stick. What was it? SDA. Oh, wait. Okay. Navi 33. I was using before. Mentune. Come on. Wait. Well, what's wrong with my keyboard? Maybe the battery is low because it's a wireless keyboard. Mentune. Terrain. So let's see. If it's the A0 and A1 again, then we should probably replace the memory chip. I don't want to reball the core for now, at least. But yeah, it seems that we will have some errors, considering the time it takes to check. Do I have the memory? I hope so. 2 GB. Oh yeah. So unfortunately, Reball did the magic trick. Okay, let's replace the memory chip then. Oh, it's hot. Yeah, gets hot. Whatever. Okay. So what kind of memory is used here? Exactly. Yeah. Let's see. Even with polarized light, I cannot see the name. HT16, right? Yeah, ZAF HC16. HC16. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's search. I should probably have something like that somewhere. Or maybe here. I don't know. Microscope light. Could you please work? I mean, I don't know what's wrong with that mechanic thing, like polarized light. I recently got it. I've installed it, and it works, or it doesn't. One time it works, the other doesn't. Should I plug it off and back on? Yeah, now it works. I don't know. I don't like this. Anyway, Let's see if I have something. Some spare stuff. What is this? Z80, it's 1 gigabyte. What's this? Oh, looks like exactly what we need, right? Hope so. Let's double check. VM, HTHC16. So yeah, that's this thing. Cool. 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 Let's reball it quickly, and hopefully it will help. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yeah. My workbench is dirty already. I don't like it. Let me clean it. It's not about the OCD, I just like it clean. Okay. I see I've already removed all the bowls, so it's just about putting new bowls. That's it. It's a little bit scratched, but yeah, at least let's just validate the assumption. Is it good for now? Okay, so well, I'll be able to turn the light on. There, I don't know. I don't like this thing. I'll put my old light back because this thing works behaves pretty weird. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, yeah, a good polarized light, but something is weird with this thing probably. I don't know. I'll play around with it a little bit later. Maybe I'll find the reason, or maybe I won't. But right now I need light. I just need light. Thank you. Tool MS97. Yeah, would be nice to check. Be nice to compare, actually. So let me grab my stencil from the IPA. Where is it? Yep, here it is. Clean and shiny. Hey, come on. Yeah. I hear something. Give me a second, guys. I will finish aligning the stencil and then I'll take a look. Oh, by the way, why is my TTS not working again? I'm pretty sure it was working on the previous stream, so I was sure it's okay, but right now I can't hear anything again. Yeah, these technologies, come on. The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to life for your convenience. Wait a minute. Thank you for the tip, BMC. But it's not 3 hours yet. Let me finish with this board and then we can play Subnautica. I hope Andrew is here as well. I need more viewers. Okay. hopefully this this replacement will help with this one. He is cool. Andrew, good day. Thanks for being here. Okay, let me check if everything is aligned. Oh, one extra ball. Oops. Oh, whatever. It flied away. Oh, no, here it is. Oh, damn it, Sam. Couldn't switch the scene. Sorry, guys. Anyway, you could see my hair. So 320, my hot air. Oh, what's wrong? One ball just right away. It means like one more was jumping there. Okay, I put another ball here. I knew that was wrong. Yeah, now it should be fine. And we are done. Cool. And back to IPA. Let's clean this thing. I really hope this one was working because I usually do not throw anything that's not working to my box with spare chips. And yeah, by the way, maybe it's time to check actually all the adjusted components. Yeah, the chip is clean. Okay, let's see. Maybe something was knocked off. Who knows? But yeah. Nothing looks suspicious. On the other side, just to validate. Yeah, no visible damage. And quickly check the resistors. If I'm not mistaken, 360 ohms, right? Can't remember from the top of my head. Oh, there's strips. Yeah, so they are okay. Cool, cool, cool. So nothing wrong. Yeah, everything was good. So yeah, let's quickly replace the memory chip. Hopefully that's the only issue we will have. Oh, and I forgot to turn on the preheater. I'll turn the preheater on. I'll apply the flux. Oh, you can't see that. Come on. Okay. I'll apply the flux. Preheater is on. Let's quickly solder down the chip. Hopefully it will help. Since you're also a software person. There was something I found, a script in a mods folder, which looks like it was intended to communicate with MPS controllers. Would you be interested in that? What do you mean communicating with MPS controllers? It's usually the separate dongle is used for everything related to MPS controllers. So I'm not sure what could be the purpose of that script. Have you tried to investigate it, research it a little bit? What could it be used for? What's the script? I'm not sure I've seen something like that. Maybe I just didn't try to search for something like that. Yeah, sorry, BMC. For some reason, TTS didn't work again. Like, I remember that on the previous stream it was working just fine. Let me check the log, by the way, of that TTS tool. Like it should. Oh, you know, maybe I have a guess. I've rearranged my audio sources in OBS. Wait a minute. TTS Monster Brian was not found for WebSocket Speak Action 3.4. What? Maybe I should. Maybe it logged out from my account. I don't know. The TTS speaker bot tool. Maybe it's something wrong with connection. Give me a sec. I'll check the settings. Users, event block, events. Speaker. No, that's not that. Yeah, it seems it's not connected to the TTS engine. Was LS. Yep, crashed. Why? Why is it not connected to the TTS engine? Well, maybe it's what? Now I can't even run it. Smart app control blocked the file that may be unsafe. So something is wrong with TTS. Yeah, I'll deal with that later, but something definitely not okay with TTS program, speaker bot. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe there was some update, version update or something, but I cannot even run it anymore. Sorry guys. Shit happens with these technologies. Anyway. I'll check the temperature on the preheater. Yeah, it's warming up. Hopefully it won't take long. I'll get some coffee. Yeah, I thought so, but I came across the script, but I'm no programmer, so I have no idea what it does. Do you have the name? I could check my if that's one of these images which you can find on the internet. Maybe I have the same image and I have the same file, so I could take a look. What's the name of that file? Yeah, while it's heating up, warming up, maybe I'll be able to deal with TTS. I don't know what can be wrong. What can go wrong? Streamer bot, speaker bot. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe my shortcut to speaker bot is broken. Give me a second. It could be the case because when I open the folder with speaker bot and just run it from there, it's working now. I don't know. But now it should work. WebSocket connected. Yeah, hopefully it should work. I don't know. Generic speaker. Give me a second. I'll maybe check some settings. Here. No, it crashed again. Damn. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I can't even remember where were these settings for EDS engine. Custom comments, settings. Oh yeah, here are the settings. Accounts. Not logged in. Okay, that's what. That's why it's not working. Authorize. Okay. Voice gate. Speech engines, EDS monster. Maybe it will work now. Oh yeah, probably will work now. Yeah, now it's connected. For some reason, that speaker bot software disconnected from the server. I don't know, it's authorized by Twitch and was disconnected. Now I've reconnected, so TTS should hopefully work. I could run some test, test event.
This is a test message.
I don't know if you heard that. This is a test message. Have you played KCD2? What is it? KCD2? I'm not good with abbreviation, maybe abbreviations, so acronyms, or how they're called. KCD2? What is it? Okay, guys, so let's go to our preheater. It should be somewhere near our desired temperature. Yeah, 146. I'll turn on the fume extraction. Where's the cover? Oh, whoa. Come on. You can find it. Oh, yeah. Now I'll put on the chip, the board, and let's hope it will work. Oh, I should remove the old one first. I totally forgot. But the old one is still there. Okay, so let's desolder it. Let's clean the pads. 375. I'll put the wheel back on. Oh. It was quick because it's a lead solder. Now let's clean the pads quickly. Let's solder down a new chip. Oh, wrong tip. I want to use a bigger tip for cleaning the pads. This one. Okay, cool. I can see the chat, guys, right now. So after I solder everything down, I'll double check the chat. Wait. More flux and a bit of work. Ouch! Ah! Burned my glove, damn it. I like the glove. Anyway, another one will be here pretty soon, in a few days, hopefully. It's clean. Yeah, looks clean. Cool. And while it's hot, let's check temperature. But it actually is 150. Cool. Let's put a new chip. Let's solder down. And let's hope for the best. Okay, so I'll add a little bit of temperature in my preheater. And probably I won't even wait. I'll just solder it down with 375 on my hot air. I think we are good. We saw them just a little bit of heat to ensure flux activation. Cool. Ah, the gloves. Let me catch up with the chat, guys. The forests look so good in that game. Also, Switcher 3 and RDR2. I've seen such videos in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I got it. No, I didn't play the Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've heard a lot of good, feedbacks about the game, but yeah, not yet. Not yet. Henry of Pallets. What's that? Also, what are your thoughts on infrared vs hot air as top heat? I use actually infrared for GPU for the core, like of course. I do not use hot air, but by the way, if you have a proper nozzle, like these big nozzles which spread the air from your hot air station, it's pretty okay. I'm not sure if it works well for big dies, like 4090, for example. But for anything like this one, it should be pretty okay. And I've heard that some people prefer actually the hot air, like Tony, Northwest Repair. He, as far as I know at least, he was using hot air usually. I didn't check his recent videos for some time, for quite a while. But yeah, he was using hot air. It's pretty okay, so it's up to your taste, that I could say that. But I prefer infrared. I can't say that some of these is better or worse. It's probably with air, it's a little bit more safe, because with infrared, you always have a risk of damaging your caps. For example, if you have electrolytic caps near the GPU, it's more likely to damage them with infrared rather than with hot air. With hot air, you can place some foil or some covers, and they will be more or less safe. But with infrared, it's a little bit trickier. But other than that, if you have a proper nozzle, it's okay. I think my message is getting flagged or something about the mods file. So I'm trying. Oh, yeah, I know. For some reason, YouTube won't pass some of the dot, things. I also noticed that at some point I was trying to reference to some file in Pico or Lucy chat, and I couldn't do it just because YouTube, like, yeah, was flagging it for some reason. I don't know. MP2891 is the file. Oh, I'll turn off my filming structure. It's too noisy here. P2891 is the file. Maybe I could try to check my files on my test bench quickly while I'm waiting for this thing to cool down. Oh, it's 3 hours already. We should probably wrap up soon. Anyway, yeah, I'll quickly check the files on my disk. Mods, so it's NVIDIA, okay. MP 2891. I'll use find, probably. Find MP 2891. What is it? Not this. Now it seems I do not have anything like that, at least on this NVIDIA image. Let me check another image. Let me check maybe Gigabyte. Oh, I burnt my skin actually through the gloves. Or maybe it's some plastic from the gloves. From the glove. Whatever. Okay, let's go to Gigabyte image. Let's see if I have something there. B2891. Nope. My Gigabyte image, there is no such file as well. Oh, maybe, give me a sec. Nope. Maybe you could send it to me. Are you active on Discord right now? I could send you it there. Yeah, yep. I have a Discord probably on this computer, even on this streaming computer. Feel free to send it to me there. But yeah, I'm curious, what kind of script could it be related to MP? I'm not sure. There is some application for tests to use. But yeah, who knows, maybe. Yeah, I don't like this. I hope new gloves will arrive soon. I got used to this, actually. So yeah, what's temperature on the board? Maybe I'll just take it off the preheater. 100 degrees. Yeah, I'll probably just take it off and put it here. Okay, let me see. Oh, Nico, is it you? Damn it. You could see from the start. From the beginning. Cool. Now I know. So, let me see. What is that file? MP, okay, let's expand. MPS test. Firmware version. It looks like it tries to check the integrity of the firmware, like to understand if the firmware is okay inside the chip, like it can be communicated with, and that's probably it. Version, revision. Yeah, at least from what I see, it just tries to communicate, to send some test data to answer with a firmware version. So most probably it's used to check if the firmware is there, that you can actually communicate with the chip, but actually then wants to communicate through the like PCI Express from some kind of tooling from the computer itself. It's usually a dongle. That's interesting. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll try it with some of I probably have some boards with MPS controllers. I'm not sure about this specific 2891. But yeah, thanks. I'll probably give it a shot if I'll have a chance. That's interesting. Okay, so what's the temperature here? 50 degrees. I think we are pretty good to test this baby. It's turned off. I was afraid my test bench is turned on. It happens. It happened once. Okay, so I think we have the onboard GPU selected right now, hopefully. I'll probably use a fan because this thing gets pretty hot. Yeah, it's some simple communication over the I2C bus, so it's not expecting, according to the information it actually outputs, it's not trying to do something, it just tries to communicate to print the firmware version, and that's it. Okay, so let's try to power on the test bench. Yeah, onboard GPU is selected. Let's run the test. Let's see if we will have an error on the same memory chip. Hopefully we won't. Hopefully it will work. So, gigabyte. Mount. Yeah, I should get a bigger SSD for not to mount my USB stick every time. So Navi 33 Mentune check. Yeah, it takes too long. It should already be done. In case when all the memory chips are okay, it runs like for a second. Probably we're not there yet, unfortunately. So in this case, we should probably reball the GPU, reball the core. Damn it, 3 hours already. Well, we have some time probably for a quick reball. Yep, A channel again. Power off. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. The only hope is that we have a correct solder joint under the... Yeah, it's turned off. Under the core. So let's quickly try to reball the core. Do I have the proper stencils? I probably do. Ooh. Is it the one? I'm not sure. I think so. RX 60 something. Let me double check. At least let's check the size. Oh, no. It's probably 79 something. Oh no, 6800. Oof. It seems I do not have a proper stencil, and I don't want to do it without a stencil. Because why don't I have a proper stencil? What's wrong with me? Really? Like, really? Yeah, it looks. I do not. Like, that's from the older Radeon RX 400, 500 series. So it's not the thing. And I obviously don't want to to do reball by hand. Like putting all the balls manually is not for the stream. Not for the stream. Plate fork, hey man. Oh yeah, for that 6650 from the previous stream, I mentioned it that on the beginning of the stream. Unfortunately, on the previous stream, I forgot to check like the resistance. As you remember, we had a liquid damage around the BIOS chip. So after the stream, I remembered and I checked the resistance on data pins for that flash chip, like these like connection traces which goes to go to the core directly, and they had a pretty high resistance, very high resistance, like mega ohms. You should have a lower resistance there, like kilo ohms, like 50 kilo ohms or something on the data pins, like pin 2, for example. On this one, it's also mega ohms, but yeah, I think that I was comparing it to other donor. Well, no, wait a second. Yeah, pin 2. Well, 2 mega ohms. In that case, it was like 20 mega ohms for pin 2 and pin 5. In this case, it's 2 mega ohms, so it's more or less. And pin 6. No, pin 6. Yeah. So in that case, there was a high resistance, like 20 mega ohms or something like that, on these data pins and on clock pin as well. So yeah, definitely these core pins related to BIOS, MOSI, or how were they called? It's obviously they are damaged because of liquid damage here. So yeah, unfortunately, the core, as I thought on that card, was dead. So in this case, we have an error on A channel. We've reballed the original chip. We replaced it with another one, and we still have errors on A channel. So I want to reball the core, but I do not have a... What are these dots? Let me check under the microscope. Dots there. I don't like it. What are these? Oh no, that's just dirt. I thought it could be some kind of damage. It's another memory channel, but still. Thermal paste, maybe? I don't know what it is. Some kind of paste. Whatever. Maybe it's even my white paste. So yeah, I want to reball the core, but unfortunately I can't find a proper stencil for this core. So I definitely won't do a manual reball on the stream, at least not today. I mean, 3 hours already. So yeah, not today. Maybe another day I'll be able to put all the balls by hand, but not today. Sorry, guys. I could have actually removed the chip and check the data lines which go to the core. For example, if they are infinite resistance, you know, if the trace is broken somewhere, it could be something to try. Maybe you could do it actually, because we have a ladder solder there, so we could quickly remove the chip and quickly go through the data pins and control pins to just understand that something is wrong under the core. If we won't have any, you know, if all the connections are there, then it's not worth it rebuilding the core itself. Yeah, let's quickly remove the memory chip again. Let's quickly check the traces just to confirm. Probably that's the plan. And maybe while it's heating up, it won't take long. Probably the soldering the memory chip will take like some 15 minutes. But while it's heating up, I want to give another shot to that 1080 Ti from the beginning of the stream. If you remember, like I managed to get errors on one of the memory chips outside of the stream, but at the beginning of the stream I was trying to reproduce it and I couldn't. So without reproducing the issue, I cannot be sure that the repair was successful, so I want to try again. I'm not sure, was it a temperature issue or just something else? But still, before, outside of the stream, I was able to reproduce it. Today, I couldn't. I want to give it another shot. Maybe something will work out. Okay. Let's try again. I probably should replace the battery. Something is definitely not good. Obviously low. Anyway. Let's run some tests. Before I tried to run maths, it was okay. Then I tried mods with like test 94, it failed. And after that I was able to run maths again, and I've seen errors on one memory channel, on C1. I'm using this version. I mean, it's not suitable for, not usable for GDDR5X, but I want to run mods. So I need to run this version. Oh, what? Oh, we're on onboard GPU. Okay, I forgot about it. Let's switch to external GPU. PCI Express in BIOS. Oh, really? I mean, I know for sure that starting with 7000 generation, they started, shuffling these memory chips all the way around. Like, for example, on 7900 XTX, you can even have different maps for different card vendors. So, for example, ASRock have a different map. They have a K and L channels swapped in places compared to any other vendor. I don't know why, but it is what it is. But is it actually the same for 67XT? 6700? Are you sure? If that's the case, then yeah, it makes sense why it's not working. Thanks for pointing that out, actually. I forgot about that thing. Okay, so anyway, we still need to get the thing hot. Right now it's 100 degrees, but okay, I'll probably quickly check the board view if I have a proper board view on this streaming PC. I should have, I think. So, Radeon board view 60, 67 XT. Yeah, let's see, gigabyte board view. What do they have? So, U2200. Where are the data pins? DQC0. Really? Okay. D. Oh, interesting. E. F. A. Really? Okay. Okay. Cool. Thanks for pointing out. Actually, AMD cards are pretty rare on my workbench, so I couldn't remember it from the top of my head. Cool, cool. I actually the only 6700 boards that I do have and I had on my workbench are, let me show you. Then they're dusty. Are these ones like these are X080 without the output ports, so I have to solder down all the SMD stuff and ports to get them working. But yeah, probably that's the only 7600 I have I had on my deck, and they're a little bit different. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. Thanks. Cool thing. And that's not all of them. I have the same amount in another shelf. So yeah, something to work on during the cold winter nights, you know? Yeah, these are these boards. These grills actually €6 on AliExpress. Pretty expensive. Okay, whatever. So 150, I suppose, or 160 we already have. Yeah, oh, no, wait, what? Yeah, 150, 160. So this one, okay, cool. I'll turn on the film extractor. Cool. So, up here, 375. And let's go. I'll rebuild the original chip then. And put back the original from this C channel. Oh, I hope I didn't press too hard on the chip. Yeah, solder still should be solid, not liquefied. Okay, let's go. Yeah, 160 should be pretty much enough to take off the chip. Tweezers, cool thing. Let's go. Okay, let's clean the pads quickly. Flux, where are you? Ah, everything's here, cool. Pliers. Lower the temperature of the heater. Quickly clean all the pads. Yeah, the temperature is okay. Cool. Some leaded stuff. Yeah, should be good. Let's wick it. Cool. And let's clean it up and leave it here. I'll leave the bowl and then the chip. Yeah, I can see any weight pads. Anyway, we've tuned them. Should be okay. So yeah, let's quickly have them off. Let's test bench. Let's quickly remove the previous C channel chip. So this one is potential. Let's quickly check under the microscope if we will see some gray pads or anything. Let's see. Focus, 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 focus. Nothing there. No, it looks more or less okay. You can't see any obvious issues with the chip. Yeah. Raid! Oh, wait, guys. I don't have a notification for raid, so I can't hear my earpiece. So give me a sec. Yo, Sloth, good to see you, man. Hey, hello, hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. James, Grisha. I mean, James and Grisha were here, as far as I remember, from the beginning. Arcanoid of the universe. PCDD. Good to see you, folks. Thanks for being here. Thank you, man. Okay, so we're trying to quickly remove the memory chip and put it back. Just a quick 10-hour stream for me. Oh yeah, I know you're quick stream. Like you and Ace, probably two of the guys were streaming like for too long. I mean, come on. Well, it's a daily duties, so it's kind of okay. But yeah, 10 hours, dude. That's awesome. Okay, so 320 on my soldering iron. Let's quickly clean this thing. It has already let us solder, so it should be quick. Let's just clean it up, tweak it up, reball it, and solder it back to the board. Hopefully it will help, because guys already waiting for me in Subnautica 2. We should play a little bit. MX Power, hey man, good to see you. Make, yeah, everyone's here. Cool. Thank you, folks. Should be okay. Should be okay. Nice. Just a little bit here. Yeah, cool. I'm happy with that. Let's clean it with the IPA. Let's reball it. Let's solder it back to the board. Let's hope for the best. Okay. So it's clean now. Let's quickly put some flux. Let's apply some flux. I should find my stencil. I'm trying to be quick because, yeah, unfortunately, we've reballed the wrong chip twice. So hopefully now it will be a proper one and it will actually help. More good, yeah, so let's go. Why? So they had a random got scanned on Amazon. Oh well. What was the thing? How? By Amazon, really? Set to here. I hope it wasn't like big amount of money or something. So where is my stencil? Please. Yeah, here it is. Out for sure, and that's here early in the morning for another 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours, damn. You're here, dude. Okay, so... Oh! Ah! Please stay, don't fly away. Oh, damn it. You can see my hair again. Sorry. Sorry for that. I should get a scene comment. I should get a scene comment. Okay. So we are aligned. I hope it's okay. Oof. Purchase graphic card and gets I mean just power cable for TV. Damn. Oh, 5060 CPU. Damn. Set to here, man. Amazon. Really? I mean, I know that on eBay it's actually impossible to get some 4090 GPU. You will always get the board without the core and the memory, but 5060 from Amazon. Yeah, set to here. Set to here. Ah, again, I mean, I'm using my bare hand right now. But first, yeah, I was holding it wrong. I mean, I never hold it actually like this. I usually hold it like this. What's wrong with me? I'm too happy with the raid, so sorry guys. Damn. Is it clean? Not yet. Not yet. Some balls are still there. Some sticky balls. Cool. Let's try again. And I'll probably waste these because, well, not waste, but I'll use them for soldering because they are probably full of flux right now. Okay, I'll add just a little bit more. Babs! Hey, man! Здороваться. No, Babs, no, please, no. That's wrong. Здороваться is a verb, like to do. To greet someone. So, здороваться. So that's not a proper word. Should be also to trust Amazon. People send it every box. Little packets with GPU. Yeah, unlucky. Okay, let's put the stencil again. Come on, please align. Like this? No. What's wrong? I should probably add a little bit more flux. I can't. It's not enough for the stencil to stick properly. I like when it sticks to the chip. But maybe some balls are left. No balls. But yeah, I'll just add a little bit. We will hope for the best. Здравствуйте. I mean the formal hello. Yeah, здравствуйте is okay. It's maybe a little bit too formal, but yeah, it's okay. Здравствуйте is maybe when you go to the bank or you know some kind of what's there. No, it's okay. Okay, cool. I'm happy with it. Let's quickly. I'm running out of tissues, but that's fine. Let's apply some bowls. Should be okay. Oh yeah, now I get it. I was cleaning it up. I'll clean it up here. I see some missing bowls. Anyway, I'll do them by hand. I have some spare bowls here. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. Let's check if they are aligned. What is that? Yeah, nice. Nice and clean. So 320 on my hot air. Just a little bit. Yay! Cool. We are down here. Okay, back to back to IPA. I was going to say, but I dropped it. Cool. Even capture it all on stream. Yeah. Your only chance to practice your Russian. I'm totally okay with that, Babs. It's fine. There, I'm running out of tissues. Cool. So let's clean this thing from the flux, and hopefully I'll probably won't be able to check the 1080 Ti during these like 20 minutes. Like I hope to not go beyond the 4 hours for this stream. I'm not a PC ready to stream for 10 hours. So yeah. So it's clean. Let's apply some flux with it. Do you see me, guys? Do you hear me, guys? For my OBS just said it's disconnected, and now it's reconnected. I hope I'm still online. Please raise your hand if you can hear me. Oh, loading. Are we okay? Are we fine? It should be okay now, at least for right now. OBS. Oh yeah, back again. Thanks, James. Do you think paste can be okay for memory chip? No, paste is not okay for memory chip. Like even the liquid pads are not okay in my opinion, like layered. Yeah, I know that sometimes people use them for laptops, for example, but not good. You will be mad when you will try to clean that shit away from your PCB, from under the BGA. Just impossible. Thermal putty is okay for memory chips. Liquid thermal pads are not okay for memory chips. I need a microscope. Yeah, done were. Hello, hello, my friend. Thanks for popping in. So we're almost done applying the flux. Yeah, I think we're good. Flux is everywhere. It's okay. Cool. What's the temperature on our preheater? Let's see. 130. It's almost there. I'll put the chip on the board. So pin 1, like this. Yeah, it's pretty well aligned. Fume extraction, we're almost there. I hope it will actually do the job. Oh, James, give me a second. Maybe, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Something is wrong with focus. Is it better? Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so let me catch up with the chat. I was asking about solder paste via solder bowls. Oh, I got it. Actually, I didn't even try it once to rebowl the memory chip using the solder paste. I mean, everything that's larger than 0.3, I don't see points in rebolling using solder paste. Up to my taste. I mean, for me, it's much easier using the stencils of the proper size because it's much quicker, much more reliable. With paste, you will never get the same size balls all over the chip. Like, it's just impossible, technically. With balls, you will always get the consistent and predictable results. So yeah, for me, it doesn't make any sense when you're bowling using the paste, at least for GPUs. Like, you won't have anything smaller than 0.35. 0.35 I use on 1080 well, for GDDI5X memory. Everything else is just bigger balls, you know, so doesn't make any sense. Cool. So let's see what the temperature is. Hopefully we're somewhere, yeah, 160. It's pretty okay to start soldering this thing down. 375 on my soldering iron again, and let's go. Yeah, as far as I can see, solder down. I'll apply some heat to just make sure that the flux is activated at 300 degrees all over the place. Yeah, should be okay. Should be okay. I'm turning off the preheater. Russ! Hey man, good to see you. Looks like bowls work better for filter. I was not putting too much with graphics chips, but good question. For small chips, it should be okay. So yeah, for all these like Nintendo Switch, all these micro BGA things, like these battery controllers and everything. I know that, for example, for phones as well, all these 3-star controllers. I remember when I was repairing iPhones, these 3-star battery controllers pretty often to fail, like 9 small balls. 9 was it, or 16? I can't remember. 3x3 or 4x4. Yeah, there you should use a paste, but for graphics cards, like nothing much. GDDR5X is the smallest size, 0.35. Everything else just bigger. So all points in solder paste. The going with solder powder is new too. What is solder powder? Not sure. Happy birthday, as always, Rusty Russ. Happy birthday as always. Overwatch chip. Yeah, actually, I love Overwatch. That's one of my favorite games of all times. So yeah, I have some stickers and just put on some dead core. Just, you know, just a funny thing. For a keychain, you know. Russ. Hey again, my friend. Let me quickly check the temperature. I hope, well, 150 still, so it's a little bit too hot. I'll turn off fume extraction. And someone asking about one of my GPUs. Give me a second, please. On Facebook Market, on potential customer, clients. Cool thing. It's powder, you just fill it up on chip and heat. Do you mean these balls? The thing that I've just applied? Or I'm not sure. I've heard that name, like solder powder, like these balls, or do you mean something else? It looks like powder, kinda, but it's just balls. Southridge Fix Aftermath, just seen on VR new thumbnail. Really? I haven't actually yet. Balls of steel, yeah, almost. I like it actually, these balls as well, you know, low melt thingies. Yeah, 94 degrees. Cool thing to desolder some nasty electrolytic caps, for example, from GPUs or connectors. Work pretty well there. Everything is a solder ball if you look close enough, or if you apply enough heat, probably. Okay, so if we are somewhere near 120, then I would like to, yeah, take it off the heater. 115 already. Let's let it cool down on the table, and hopefully it will work now. I could try cooling it off like that. Pause the conversation. Make us laugh. What conversation? What do you mean, Daves? So yeah, maybe I could just quickly tell you about this card, guys. So 6700 XT with errors on a memory channel, thanks to Nico, who pointed out that I was replacing the wrong chip from the beginning, because I actually really forgot about the later generations of AMD cards, that they have a different chip layout, memory chip. There's something got into my eye. Different chip layout, so I was trying to replace this chip as usual, to replace, but yeah, I'm starting with 6000 series onward. They play with layouts, so a chip is this one here, right? Yeah, this one. So yeah, I hope this time it will work. It's a ball in the eye. I hope it's just a solder ball, if you know what I mean. But yeah, before on this stream we've already repaired one card, 1660. There was one knocked resistor near the 5-volt rail regulator. So it was a pretty quick one. I had another card for today, but I didn't manage to test it properly. This one, like, I know that it has one damaged memory chip. I managed to reproduce the error from testing Suit before out of the stream, but today during the stream I couldn't reproduce it. So yeah, for now it doesn't make sense to dig deeper. I want to give it another shot outside of the stream to find a proper combination of tests to reproduce the error, so we could replace the chip, because I want to show it, and for now I can't. I know that C1 channel is damaged. I reproduced it once outside of the stream, but yeah, on the stream something is wrong. It either works fine or just not works. So I should find a proper combination of tests, combination of actions, maybe apply some heat. I don't know. Maybe I should test it without heatsink. Who knows? Anyway. Discord. Yeah, it's fine. Lovely to see how you're saving graphic cards. Thanks, Glisha. Thanks. I have the same card. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good card. I already showed before that there is something similar I have to work on, like these mining cards X080 from Sapphire. This basically 6700 without XT, 10 gigabyte mining cards, where you can just put on all the ports. I have these grills, IO shields somewhere laying around, but I can see them now. Whatever. I have to do it. These are my own cards, but one of my clients, work with me a lot. He also had some kind of 20 maybe of these cards, so potentially a big order to put on all these connectors, like IO ports, all the SMD stuff here, and on the backside as well, like a lot of things to do. I repaired mining cards. Yeah, that's actually something I started with, like all these Radeon RX 400, 500 cards. There was a lot of them during the mining times, and I even did a lot of memory upgrades, like motherboards from, if you know, then you know, like PlayStation 4, they had 1 gigabyte chips. So I got a lot of PS4 motherboards, other motherboards not working. So I took all the memory from them, and I put on Radeon GPUs. Instead of 4 gigabyte, I made 8 gigabyte cards. Like, you just flash the proper BIOS, you solder all these memory chips, and you got a 8 gigabyte mining shovel. Pretty good one actually for these times. Nice hash rate and everything. I had a small, mining rig in my garage at these times. Yeah, it was funny. Funny times. Which one is longer? We probably use this one. Yeah. Yeah, that memory from PlayStation's it was usually a pretty slow one. 03 as far as I remember, so it's the slowest probably among all these Samsung chips. But yeah, it worked. It had enough of hash rate. Oh, I hope I didn't press something on my Stream Deck again, as I did before. Where is my HDMI cable? Whatever, let's put the fan on. Let's quickly test the card, check if it's working. I hope it is. I really hope it finally is. I'm a little bit tired of it, actually, to be honest. Working on these memory chips 3 times in a row on the same card is bit of exhausting, let's say. Okay. Cool things, cool stuff. I'll power on my test bench, please. Yeah, it's powered. Cool. It was nice days. And typically spend at Ether, of course, when you make ton of them. Yeah. That's right. I don't have any pitch. Oh, yeah. Give me a second, because it's right. It's on board. No, it's not on board. Let me disconnect. I should change the BIOS settings to onboard graphics, because right now I tried to boot from this one and I don't have HDMI connected. I want to run the test first before actually trying to output something to get a picture. So yeah, let's switch to onboard graphics. Cool. Now I'll power it off. I'll plug the riser my test bench and we will try it again. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to make sure that memory tests won't give me any errors. Okay, so USB stick. Oh, what? Sorry. No. Dev, SDA. Oh, what's wrong with my flash drive? Give me a second, guys. Something is wrong with my flash drive. I have all the tests for this generation on my flash USB stick. Give me a second. I'll reconnect it. My test bench. What? Not found. What's wrong? Oh yeah, now I see it. Cool things. Navi 33. Tune. Training. Check, right? Please, please let it work. I don't want to rebuild the core. Not today, please. But yeah, it takes too long. I mean, for working card, it takes too long. It's probably still not okay. It's either the memory layout on these ASUS is not the same as Gigabyte. The extra RAM made a big difference to your streaming machine. Well, good to hear, actually, James. It feels like that. Well, from what I see, at least from CPU load, from how responsive it is. Oh well, you can see that nothing changed. So it's either well, no, I don't think that we have a problem with the memory. Let's maybe quickly check under the microscope, but it seems that not today, guys. I was hoping for the best, but oh, give me a second. My microscope is turned off. The camera, please. What? Oh, yeah, now it's turning on. Yeah, cool. So let's see. Like, really? No way, no way, no way, no way. No way, please, no. 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 Please don't watch, guys. Okay. So it's everything okay here. But no. Just no, 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 no. Oh my gosh, really. If it will be the case, I mean, that will be the dumbest thing I ever done. Turan, hey man, good to see you. What microscope is this? Damn. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll try to show you what microscope is that. If I'll be able to turn on my Droid cam. Is it working? Hopefully it is. Let's try. Yeah, it's working. So it's a subtop SDMN with a custom kind of camera. It's not a microscope camera. It's a Lumix GH4 with a 3D printed kind of adapter or something. So yeah, like this. Cool. We need to rewind now. Yeah, James, if I mean, you could try and rewind. Maybe it's something I did for myself while I was cleaning the pads. Maybe, potentially it could be the case. I hope I'm not that dumb to do it. But yeah, with that bigger tip I got from GBC now, I mean, it could have been the case. I feel it a little bit worse than before because I had to get used to it. Before I was using a bevel kind of tips, cartridges for cleaning the pads. So I assume I could knock it unintentionally while cleaning the pads, but yeah, it could be the case. Was that the DJI camera? Do you mean? Not sure. What do you mean? LED filtering, probably not causing the errors. It could probably, if it connects to, for example, if we have a connection here, then, well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the case. It's most probably just a filtering cap, decoupling cap, but yeah. Let's quickly put it back and oh yeah, do you mean when I was showing the microscope? Yeah, it was a iPhone 12. I have an old iPhone. That is what it is, not a DJI one. So let's quickly solder it back to the place and see if it will change something. Just, you know, to be sure that it's not the reason. Oh, too much flux. Come on. Whatever. Whatever. Should be okay. Let's clean it up. Let's clean up the mess. Unfortunately, it's already more than four hours, so most probably I won't be able to finish today. That's the last thing I would like to try, and then probably we will wrap it up. Nice. Okay, let's quickly check this thing. Of course, I don't put high hopes on that, but still, why not? Why not? Yeah, I should have probably checked the resistors near the memory chip just to be sure it's okay, but yeah, let's plug it on. Let's turn it on. Let's see. Yeah, I've checked Alicia, I've checked all the everything around, like on the other side as well, on the back side. It was okay. Yeah, James, I've got a new action camera, and I'll use it pretty soon, trust me. I'm just waiting for my new boom arm for my microscope to arrive to start building the workbench, because without the boom arm I won't be able to use a microscope, and without microscope it doesn't make any sense to do like anything. This is Z, well, now it's 33. Q, training, check. Yeah, it takes too long again. So yeah, probably that's not our guy, not our issue. Yeah, so if we will get an errors again, then probably this card goes for the Saturday stream, because yeah, today I'm kind of limited on time, and 4 hours already. Let's see. But yeah, I feel that, yeah, again, nothing changed. Okay, folks, so probably we will leave it for the Saturday, where we... Oh, wait, what? Power off, power off. Yeah. Where we will check the reference resistors, the key resistors, everything around the chip. Maybe we should desolder the chip and check the data lines that go to the GPU. It's pretty rare for these upper chips to have a bad connection with GPU, with the core, I mean. But who knows? Yeah, we'll check the resistance, we'll check everything else. We will maybe desolder the chip and check the data lines to the core. But yeah, at least we had one successful repair today. It was an easy one. This one goes to the next stream. 1080 Ti, I promise I'll try to reproduce that error I got with a C1 error chip, memory chip, so I could show it to you. So anyway, we will replace that chip on the next stream. I'll just try to reproduce the error to show. And yeah, these two cards from previous streams that are waiting for their return. For 3080, I've received everything necessary, like all the MOSFET drivers. As you remember, it was shutting down under the load, so most probably one of the MOSFETs is sending a false alarm, thermal alarm. We could use a logic analyzer to understand which voltage rail goes off, but with these cards from AliExpress, if you remember, it has a crack, a repaired crack. It has a properly calibrated fuses, as you can see. Yeah, it has everything soldered, like the core was soldered, all the memory has different data codes. It's a 10 gigabytes board, but it still has these two unused chips. So yeah, the board from AliExpress, and I do not expect for all these MOSFETs to work properly, so I just want to replace all of them to not have any issues, like, you know, after a week of of that repair. And with this one, I have a donor board with a 30 Ti core to try it out. So yeah, other than that, probably that's it for today. Thank you, folks, for being here today. Yeah, one successful repair, two are yet to go. Yeah. Thank you, folks. Thank you, folks, for being here. I'll probably try to have a redirect to some of our repair community. Let me see if anyone is streaming. Probably Ace, at least, does already, or it's too early for him. Yeah, no one is streaming, unfortunately. Well, okay, that's what it is. Anyway, thanks everyone, and see you probably Saturday. I would like to make another stream because I have few boards to give an answer, to do repairs, and few more. I have a PlayStation 2 with a which scraps any disk you put into the drive. Maybe something is inside there. So yeah, just a funny little thing to check. But yeah, thank you guys. See you on Saturday. Laptop, yeah. I'm probably not subscribed yet, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to quickly do it. So yeah. Next time, James. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Yeah.